Going, Nurbo here. Hope everyone's having a good day. Oh, we are jumping right back in. We left off on the frozen planet. I forgot what, but we were basically... Was it Furiosa? I don't remember. But we're basically chasing after the matriarch. Should be pretty fun. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. This is like the other level where like it's linear. Okay. Oh. You wreck. Oh, great. A new toy. Maybe not. Some loot. Okay. That's a Tsunami 5. Uh-huh. Yep, that's what I thought. She has a tsunami, right? Yeah, they all have tsunamis. The other thing I saw was this. These Avengers are just terrible. Okay. Hmm. Is this lootable?
Perimeter clear.
Huh, metagel. That's random. Whee. Nice.
That's the last of them.
Is it though? Is it?
Regroup! Huddle up!
Really?
The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
Hmm.
To me!
You guys really struggling that hard to get around that thing?
Enemy sighted.
Hmm. Oh, it's one of those.
Lost shields! Huddle up!
Yeah, something. There we go. Ooh.
You're good to
Some
go.
melee bypasses shields. Good to know.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We'll need to get the reactors back online.
So it seems. Okay.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
That is a good question, though. Thunder 7. I've never seen that before. Wow. There's a third slot. Wait a minute. Let's get the tungsten in there. Connect stabilizers for sure. And I guess a combat thingy wouldn't hurt. Alright, so let's start with that. I can bring that down the list. Okay. Then we have the shotgun. Yeah, they both had better shotguns than me. Interesting. We got the pistol. What does it have? It has a combat thingy already, so let's do... Let's just do a kinetic stabilizer. And then we're looking at the sniper. Give it to her. Cool. Yeah. Okay.
Enemy contact!
Oh. This thing's strong. It's a burst. It's not even an assault rifle. It's more of just like a rifle in general.
What was that?
Animals? Wind? This place is in bad shape.
Oh, it's the Rachni.
Take him out!
Oh, hell no. Huh. Well, that's why the thing was facing the other direction. Because Rachni.
I've never seen anything like them.
Xenobiology is not my field. Maybe someone in the labs knows.
A lot of interesting stuff there. Okay. Got some codex stuff there. General tactics. Shell loft that for surface navies crash back to Earth when this acceleration is overwhelmed by gravity and air resistance in space. A projectile has unlimited range. It will keep moving until it hits something. Particular gunnery range is determined by the velocity of the attacker's ordnance and the maneuverability of the target. Beyond a certain range, a small ship ability to dodge trumps a large attacker's projectile speed. The longest range combat occurs between dreadnoughts. Those projectiles have the highest velocity but are the least maneuverable. The shortest range combat is between frigates, which are the slowest projectile velocities and highest maneuverability. Opposing dreadnoughts open with a main gun artillery duel at extreme range of tens of thousands of kilometers, and the fleets close, maintaining evasive lateral motions while keeping their bow guns facing the enemy. Fighters are launched and attempt to close to disrupt their torpedo range. Cautious admirals weaken the enemy with range fire and fighter strikes before committing to close action. Aggressive commanders advance so cruisers and frigates can engage. Chaos! How you doing? Did you ever get in? I'm curious, because I know you were in that lobby waiting and waiting and waiting for centuries. Also, welcome everybody from Chaos's channel. It is good to see you all.
They went behind the back there.
Engaging the one below us. Nice. That's the way to win.
You tend to have a lot
That's
of
a good way to
repeat
finish.
thingies for some reason.
That's a very nice one.
Gooch, how you doing, man? Did you see the weird thingy that, you know, Fortnite is doing? I actually saw it on your stream while I was working.
Got that stanky leg going on. That stanky leg.
Just a little bit. And no, I need to start making more clips of my own. I mean, you have a ton already. It's just that for some reason, like, you have a lot of repeatable ones. Don't know why. What was I saying? At long range, the main guns of a cruiser become useful. Friendly interceptors engage enemy fighters until the attackers enter the range of the ship's based Guardian fire. Dreadnoughts fire from the rear, screened by smaller ships. Commanders must decide whether to commit to general melee or retreat into FTL. A medium-range ship can use broadside guns, fleet intermingle, and it becomes difficult to retreat in order. Ships with damaged kinetic barriers are vulnerable to Wolfpack frigate flotillas that speed through the battleship space. Only fighters and frigates enter close knife fight range of 10 or fewer kilometers. Fighters lose their disruptor torpedoes, bring down a ship's kinetic barrier, and allow it to be swarmed by frigates. Guardian lasers become viable weapons, swatting down fighters and boiling away warship armor. Neither dreadnought nor cruisers can use their main guns at close range. Laying the bow on the moving target becomes impossible. Superheated thrusters exhaust becomes a hazard. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Disruptor torpedo are powerful projectiles with warheads that create random and unstable mass effect fields when triggered. These fields warp space-time in a localized area. The rapid asymmetric mass changes cause the target to rip itself apart. In-flight torpedoes use mass-increasing fields, making them too massive for enemy kinetic barriers to repulse. This extra mass gives torpedoes very sluggish acceleration, making them easy prey for defensive Guardian weapons. So torpedoes have to be launched at very close range. Torpedoes are the main anti-ship weapon used by fighters. They are launched from point-blank range in ripple fire waves, reminiscent of the ancient Calliope rocket artillery launches, thus their popular nickname Callies. By saturating defensive Guardian systems with multiple targets, at least a few will get through. Interesting. Non-sapient creature.
After the Geth secure a location, they run.
Thresher maw.
Thresher maws are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating or searching for something to eat. Threshers reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team,
Doing okay playing the Suicide Kill the Justice League closed beta.
the shore parties were set upon by
I fear
threshers.
to even ask how that's going.
The entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging threshers with vehicle-mounted
It gave
heavy
Nurbo
weapons.
narrated this. No, I didn't narrate this. So the game actually narrates the primary stuff, not the secondary stuff. So the secondary stuff I have to actually read myself, which is fine, because like I don't even think the original game had any narration. That's kind of interesting to know that. Like, so in a weird way, thresher moths are like plants. They're born from spores that apparently like latch onto ships and stuff like that. So when people land on other planets, they basically drop the seed, I guess you
On
could
me.
say. That's a really interesting concept. Or closed alpha
Enemy
one than
sighted.
rather. How bad is it, honestly? Is it any good, or like let me ask you a better question. Is it fine, not bad, but it makes no sense that it's Suicide Squad? Like, could it have just been anything else and it still would have been fine? Or like what are your opinions on it so far? Because everything I've seen on it so far, I'm just like, why is this a Suicide Squad game? This doesn't look right. I haven't actually played it, of course, so like your opinion would actually matter a bit more there.
system, Shepard.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
Can't say too much, but it's alright. Pretty fun. Alright, I mean, that's good, I guess. Just the more I see of it, the more I'm just like, why is this a Suicide Squad game? Like, also, it's a live service game, so, like, how is that gonna work? Are they gonna do, like, seasons and DLCs where you just kill more of the Justice League members? Like, how does that work? Wait. Team. Memory core 1 damage. Transfer module stacks. Core 2 and 3. To reactivate, click the shutdown. Okay. And how do I do that? I'm assuming this is what they want me to do or something?
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Guess I would.
Help would be great. Who are you?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
I'm a Spectre.
Commander Shepard. I work for the Citadel Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
Where's Benenzia?
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
Give me damage report.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
The main reactor.
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you've unleashed to sleep. Nice.
How would I fix that?
What do I need to do to get the power back on?
The valves to the helium-3 fuel line must be opened. This can be done at the controls on the reactor assembly proper.
What about landlines?
What are the landlines, and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various sub-facilities of Peak 15. This allows the crew to remotely access my databases from the comfort and security of their labs. When emergency protocols were implemented within the hot labs, the cabling was automatically ejected.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Your final logs.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at hot labs. Contaminants released from laboratory pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation 2 breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
Containments?
What sort of contaminants escaped?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
Hostile
The
creatures.
creatures we've encountered here, did they come from the labs?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research
Yeah.
require privileged
Okay.
access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
You're shut down.
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes. My program and data are purged.
They killed you.
They kill you if something goes wrong?
My systems are permanently disabled. To be killed, I would need to be alive. I am merely a database program.
That's
Okay.
all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Let's go back.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
So, elevator to reactor. God damn it. I did that by accident. Elevator to trams. Elevator to roof. Let's go to the reactor, then we'll do roof.
Now entering main reactor. User alert. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Okay. Yeah, wrecked. God, this gun hits so hard. Oh shoot. Are we getting attacked from behind?
I need some help here.
Oh snap. I didn't see those guys up there.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Still people up there? Son of a biscuit.
Perimeter secured.
The HE3 fuel line's cut.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams
Okay,
are
we
offline.
get it. You can shut up now. Okay.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Okay, so the fuel lines are back up. What do we got here in terms of weaponry? Firestorm shotgun.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Oh. Damn. Get slapped, the R.
All targets eliminated.
To me.
Alright, to the roof.
Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams
She
are
is
offline.
so annoying. Like, we get it. You want us to fix that. We're gonna fix it. Just shut up.
Over there.
God damn it.
Area secured.
Whew, okay.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger. Connections restored. Processing new data. User alert. Unable to connect to hot lab facilities.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Rift
What's
Station.
the status of Rift Station?
Rift Station has been locked down by the staff. There are presently no contaminants within the facility.
Oh god, what happened? Zombie. What did Fortnite do to you? Where did the spatula hit you? Better watch a cool streamer in the meantime. Oh god. Are you in the ridiculous queue times too?
Need to run one out? Yeah, I kind of need to rub it a little bit because it's a little sticky. I am a Capricorn. It would stay there until my head bleeds. I'm playing the rest of the game like this. Remember now when you watch it, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna like really just like go. Oh no! Oh, my penis fell off.
Oh no. I imagine that's
something I never thought I would say.
I mean, you're a zombie. Don't things fall off all the times? I've been here for past an hour and a half. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw a little bit of chaos. It's like an hour and a half, but like he was on for more than an hour and a half, and the queue still didn't end.
The staff is alive then?
Yes, though the number of personnel is below the official staff count.
Lockdown.
Why is Rift Station locked down?
Emergency procedures require each facility to isolate itself to prevent the spread of contagion. It would also appear that there are several employees quarantined for medical treatment.
Hot labs.
Give me a status report on the hot labs.
I am sorry. The network connections to the labs have been damaged. Data is limited.
Journal
You have
stats?
no idea what's going on inside.
I'm afraid not. My last log entry is shortly after the Stage 2 containment alert was sounded.
Facility overview?
Give me an overview of the facility.
The hot labs isolate dangerous biological or cybernetic
I'm playing
contaminants
Q
during
Simulator.
development. The complex
That's
is
still
built
scary
within
when
a
the PP
glacier.
falls
In the
off.
event
I
of an
imagine
accident,
so.
it can be irradiated and sunk into the ice.
Alright, she
That's all
can't
I
give
need
us
right
more
now.
information, so that's
Very
fine.
well, Commander. Logging you out.
Begin override. There's some new armor there. Is it worth putting on though? Not really. Although that one is, sort of. I hate that they like really lack in that. She can use light human armor, but not the medium or the heavy, unfortunately. That's okay though. Alright, so the computer finally shut up, and we should be able to go to the tram system and see where that takes us. Probably gonna have more of those Rachni to deal with. Where the hell do you guys keep coming from?
That's the last of them.
All patched up.
Running out of metagel. That's not good.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
So,
They are locked in.
I could bypass the door. It looks
Engaging target.
don't do anything yet. Relax. Relax, girls. Relax.
Control group, losing them. They're in. Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Get out while you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here?
He must have felt there was no hope of surviving, that killing himself would be easier.
Okay. Let's give that to you. Plasma purge. Ooh, I like that. That sounds like a good idea. So about, oh, what the? Okay. Oh, is she gonna stay down until I use my ability?
I'll be okay.
There you go. Get up, girl. Ow.
Clear.
The Rachni are very, very creepy. Okay.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station. Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Oh, look, a train that does work. Yeah! What do you know? It is possible. I want to say, like, oh man, I can't wait for a year from now when they do another free weekend and, like, I can see where they've gone. But, like, oh man, like, it was already almost a year and I barely saw a difference. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what a year from now is going to really do for that game. Ah. Friendly.
Stand down.
I almost shoot your head off. I might still, depending on what you
Sorry,
say.
we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
Can they run a train?
Can those things work a train's controls?
Hell if I know. I'm not assuming any goddamn thing. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot. But I'd like to know who you are.
I'm a Spectre.
My name is Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
What are they?
We've never seen anything like them. What do you know?
I'm no xenobiologist. They're fast, vicious, and there's a hell of a lot of them. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I need to talk to her.
Venezia. Is she still over there?
I don't know. I don't see what one person could do.
A matriarch has the skill to keep herself alive for a long time.
There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
I will say, and I said this to Chaos too, it's looking like Squadron 42, if you haven't heard of that, which is kind of their like single player campaign outside the MMO, is feature complete as of like their most, after like as of like last month or 2 months ago, something like that. So they're working on the polishing phase. Depending on how quickly they polish that, I might actually be considering buying into that, because like that would be a full-fledged game and it should be like good. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be a disaster like the other thing, especially because it's basically like, I say single player campaign, but it's a campaign and you could multiplayer it. It's not like an MMO though. It's not running on servers. It's not supposed to be, at least. All right, let's talk. The facility.
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
How secure are you?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
You survived somehow.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
What did they do here?
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
Aliens.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
Oh, the Volus. Hot labs.
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
The bugs came from the lab.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
What's the facility like?
Tell me about the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable. If something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only. Listen, I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
Your staff.
How are your people holding up?
We weren't expecting the initial wave. They made it inside. We lost some good people. Those of us left are short-handed. We've kept order by long shifts and stems. I don't like it, but I don't see an alternative.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
That's...
Some action.
I mean, singularity.
Enemies everywhere!
Powering up.
Just one up?
Clear.
Yeah. Thanks for your help back there.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The attack just now. Where were you?
I was ready
You
for...
ever heard of keeping a reserve?
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
That wasn't my fault.
You want to help us here? Why don't you go to the hot labs?
That wasn't my fault.
I'd kill for a P204. Just hold down the trigger and...
It like totally glitched on me. I was looking for the guy. Ah, whatever. Keeping it reserved. That's funny.
You're not gonna go to the hot labs, are you?
Where did they come from? Were they in the lab? I never went in the high security areas.
What?
Where have I seen this girl before? Your work.
You're a member of the science teams?
Recently transferred, yes.
Wasn't she the person who suggested I do something? Some kind of illegal thing? What did you study?
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
Speak plainly.
Think you could translate that into galactic?
It's a genetic thing. Forget it.
You seem less upset at this situation than the others.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
Personal questions.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia Alice from the University of Arrayas. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random facts?
Consider it much?
No need to be so rude.
You are interrupting my meditations. Precisely how rude must I be to convince you to leave?
Benenzia.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the matriarch.
Then why would I?
That's all for now.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Science pukes. Should just bug out and leave them to die. Their fault anyway. Bug out.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
Matriarch Benenzia.
I was sent here to find an Asari matriarch.
Surprised? One has visited recently. Furtively. There are rumors she has gone to the hot lab. For now, with forced cheer, I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
You're running a store?
This doesn't seem like the time for commerce.
With nervous amusement. I have nothing else to do. Why not continue to run my kiosk?
Show me what you got.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventrellis.
Metagel upgrade. Cool. That's an upgrade. But first, we actually do have a lot of stuff to sell. Oh, well, we sold that. That's fine. I do have so much stuff to get rid of, though. I gotta look at my stuff and start marking things for junk. So here's what I'll do for now. See what you got. That's a hell of a freaking assault rifle. How much? Could afford it. I'll take it. That is an upgrade, sort of, from what she already has. Can afford both of these. Okay. So, yes. Who has the weaker one? She does, so you can have that. And then we have a better one of these. And right, so let's look at this. How do I mark it for junk? I don't think I can. Can I mark it for junk? Yeah, I don't think I can. So.
Relieved.
Then
Pleasant
what?
to see you well.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated.
Sell. Sell all junk. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Oh, that's how we do it. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So, yeah, we can mark that. Oh, that's not terrible, but well, I'm not gonna use it. Technically, Ashley could use that. Uh-huh. Torian armor. The sniper. Yeah, we'll keep that one. I'll try to keep the strongest out of all of them. It's an 82. Yeah, now that I kind of understand this a little bit better, this will help for managing my stiff. Oh, that's a much better one than this one. Okay. And then we have assault rifles. So I can get rid of that one. They're all sitting pretty good, so I'm assuming that Tsunami 4 is probably gonna be the best thing. Okay. There is another thing I probably should be doing because it's been a while. Shield batteries plus 50 to shield. And this one's shield modular. Same thing with these explosions. Cinder explosion, 39. That's pretty nice. Okay. So.
Relieved. It's pleasant to see you well.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully.
Sell all junk. Should clean up a lot there, right? Now the thing I have too much of is well, we could sell that too. Too much of this stuff. I am gonna have to like I really wish there was a better interface for all this stuff. Because like some of these are just old. And I really need to do some upgrading here. We'll do it as we go. I don't want to spend too much time on this stuff. Like, yeah, let's do that and move on. Medijail.
What? No! Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
This lab.
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If we survive, I'd like to keep my job. The location is terrible, but the pay is better than any other commercial lab.
You don't like it here?
You're not happy on Peak 15?
The outside world doesn't exist here, just walls of ice and rock. There's only the work, the discovery. It's easy to forget why science is guided by ethics. Maybe we're paying for that now.
Hot labs?
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing. I didn't work there. As far as I know, Han Olar was the only survivor.
Where can I find him?
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
Personal question.
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
Accident?
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
Benenzia.
I'm looking for an Asari.
Asari? Well, there's Dr. Ialis over there. There's also our guest, Lady Benezia. Captain Ventralis might know where she is.
The situation.
How are you holding up?
It would be petty to complain after showering off a coworker's brain. None of us have had enough sleep since the attack. Of course, not all of us have guns.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember?
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We have the tungsten rounds on. We're also dealing with Rachni. Cryo rounds. Massive cold submarine particles. Freezing impact. Plus 18% shield bypass. Okay. Effective poisoning enemy. It also prevents enemy from regenerating. So it'll do that damage. I do like the incendiaries better though. We're dealing with a lot of Rachni, so I might go incendiary here. Incendiary does more damage than the toxic too. I will put incendiaries on all my guns. I should have been doing the other thing at the same time. Stabilizer, 4, okay. Rail extensions. Ooh, that would be good. I don't really care about the combat sensor, so rail extension it is. Heatsink, so let's see here. Yeah, rail extension on that. And then, let's see here. Improved sights. Get rid of the heatsink. So what do the sights do? Accuracy. Put an extension on that as well. Combat sensor 1, which is garbage. Let's do. So what's on the other side? Stabilizer 5. Yeah, let's do 2 things. Let's put improved sights, and don't really need a stabilizer on this. We can put a combat thingy on that. She's good on that. Combat sensor 4. Yeah, she's fine with that. Give her okay, so it looks like we used all those already. So let's give you the pulmonaries. Shred around. Get rid of the armor piercing 2. Do pulmonary. Good. I will keep it for now in case someone else needs it. And yeah. You. Do the same thing. Pulmonary. This is something I've done a really bad job of, like, keeping track of. Recoil dampers. I mean, stabilizer? Kind of just a better version of that. Right? Stability. Weapon stability, same thing. Don't know why they changed the name once it gets to a certain level. But whatever. A rail extension, yeah, we'll leave that on there. You don't have anything on this. Interesting. Give you that. And yeah, give you a combat sensor on that. Increased accuracy. Yeah, we'll leave that. I forgot about this. She's on shield battery 1. Dear God. Impact protection, command projectiles away from the body. I think that's overall? Not really sure. I'll get rid of that. I care more about the shield than that. Shield recovery and hardening. Kinetic barriers. Get rid of that. What's exoskeleton? Smash and physics threshold. Now we can get rid of that too. Kinetic buffer, shields. So this is a combination. Shields, mobile accuracy, and so on. We will get rid of that as well. Medical interface, we can pass on that too. So I guess she's gonna keep that. I'm tempted to keep this because it's not shields. It's not shields, but it's still significant. Because what was the other thing? Kinetic buffer. 14 shields. Yeah, it's not the same. She might be better off with the shield battery for now. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. What about you? What do you have? I didn't even check yours. Oh, you got 100 plus. Okay.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Relieved. It's pleasant.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully.
Sell my junk. There we go. Oh, I guess. Let's see what's here. God damn it. Okay. So that goes to someplace else.
I know you'd have a cure by now. What do you want?
What's wrong with them?
Were they attacked by the aliens?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
I could help.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
I fixed her.
We reactivated her on our way through Central Station.
That was you? I'm grateful. Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I need more to help.
I understand your caution, but I need details. What you say won't go beyond these walls.
It's a bioweapon, based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature, but there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
Do you imagine that distinction makes this ethical?
Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
Worry about that later.
Is there a cure, Doctor? A treatment?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to synthesizing an antidote when Mira went down. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
Is it dangerous there?
Is he right to keep people out?
No, the toxin has a brief period of viability. After that, it breaks down into simple protein chains. But he won't listen to me.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
How can I help these people?
What will it take to get the cure for these people?
The quarantine labs are near. Once you're in there, look for our notes. It should just be a matter of following our processes.
How's the science team holding up?
Better than Ventralis' guards. They've been on alert since the first attack. I've been administering stims at their request. But every species needs to sleep. They're getting twitchy, irrational.
Your job?
Are you the doctor here?
I'm a doctor, but not the doctor. My specialty is microbiology, not first aid. We had a medic, Dr. Sala, but we lost him. The automatics can handle basic treatment. Mira runs them.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Okay. So we need to go talk to the dude. Can't imagine he's gonna give me a hard time, but let's just try and see what happens.
Something you need?
I want to help Dr. Cohen.
I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
It's not contagious.
Dr. Cohen says there's no risk of contamination.
All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
That's fair.
Those are reasonable precautions.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Good luck.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
So yeah, I need to go to the quarantine labs, right? Or am I confusing this? Head to the quarantine labs, yeah, that's what I thought. I did almost forget this. What do we got here? More guns. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Why don't you have anything? Alright, well. Throw that on. And I guess connect stabilizers is all I got. Oh, it kept my mods. Why did I keep my mods? Weird. Yeah.
Gotta keep the mood light. I mean, if you don't laugh, you'll... yeah, you just have to.
I used to have nightmares like this. Too many cheap horror vids before lights out.
Okay.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
You mean the aliens?
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
Tell me about the aliens.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
How did they get here?
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane.
Near survival.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Who?
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Help me beat them.
Tell me what you know. I'll make your survival mean something.
You think I want absolution? There is none.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
I'll be leaving now.
Good to know.
Yeah.
So... Huh. Interesting.
You're not part of the crew.
I'm here to make a cure.
I have Ventralis's permission to go in there.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not contaminated to get out. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
We've isolated 4 chemicals that can be combined to counteract the toxin. They must be mixed in precision quantities. As each chemical is poured, the equipment will mark the minimum and maximum amount that will work. Too little or too much will spoil the results.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
What?
I thought she seemed odd.
Where's the guard?
What happened to Ventralis's man?
I didn't have permission to come in. He got in my way. I was ordered to eliminate you should the opportunity arise. And here you are, trapped in this lab. Weapons free!
Okay, okay, not cool. One of these, please. Shoot boost. Let's do a lift. And you do one of those. Oh, you got caught up in that. This is for you, Dolly. Oh, don't do this to me. So, was it really just that? Yeah, just return to him. Okay. Feels bad, man.
They came out of there.
The Geth?
You mean the Geth? The inorganics the Asari had with her?
Venezia brought them with her.
Can I get into maintenance?
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasant to see you well.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully.
Still a couple things there. Yeah, now that we have the whole junk thing under control, like, it's much easier to get money.
Is that the cure? You did it?
No, sorry, it's
that Asari scientist, the one in the mess hall, she just tried to kill us.
Alestia? That's unbelievable. I don't know much about her. She arrived a month ago. One of the shareholders pulled strings to get her here.
Let me guess. Saren, the Spectre?
Yes. I think that was the name. I don't pay attention to the other research teams. Look. The guards? They've been more on edge since you got here. I think they were expecting you. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there. Just people with clearance.
Getting into the maintenance.
What about the maintenance area? Do you have access to that?
The maintenance area? Yes. Take my pass. But there's just snow back there. Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work? I thought he was on the right track. I can't thank you enough. That... Oh, God, what a cliche. You saved their lives. Do you know that?
Got any Metagel?
Could you spare a few medical packs? They're worth their weight in gold up here.
You didn't get these for me. Ventralis wanted them saved for his people. I need to administer this. Thanks again.
Yeah. 24 on the Paragon scale. Nice.
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
So I can't go that way. But I think... Secure lab. So I think from down below, with the pass, we can get in. Okay. Boom, get wrecked. And now that we switched over to the incinerator rounds, we can just wreck those guys. Darn, okay. I think we found her. Yeah, we're in the secure labs. I think that's where we would have come from if we went the other way.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
That's not why Liara's here.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told him about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
I guess you won't negotiate.
There's obviously no peaceful way to settle this.
Indeed.
Singularity. One of those. Throw. God damn it. There's more of them. Probably do one of these. Singularity. Where are they coming from? Oh, okay. Let's do a shield boost. How's everyone doing here? AI hacking. Can we do that? Nope, can't. Okay. There we go.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
The Arachnai seem to disagree.
The Arachnai didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Why should I believe you?
Why are you able to break free of his control now?
I sealed a part of my mind away from the indoctrination, saving it for a moment when I could help destroy him. It will not last long.
You might attack again.
So you could turn on me again.
Yes, but it would not be my will, Shepard. People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Where did he get it?
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say. The Geth did not build it. Its technology is far more advanced than that of any known species. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
How do you lose a relay?
How does something that big go missing?
4,000 years ago, a star nearby went supernova. The shockwave propelled the relay out of its system, but did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine. As millennia passed, the nebula created by the nova enveloped the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object in interstellar space, particularly something swathed in hot dust and radiation.
You're here for that?
Someone on Noveria found it?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
Rachni found relay.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched, patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven to close any possible way into their systems.
Saren's plan?
Why does Saren need the Mu relay?
He believes it will lead him to the conduit. I would tell you more if I could, but Saren did not share his counsel with me. I was merely a servant to his cause.
You regret your actions.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should... Oh, you should...
Mother! Don't leave! Fight him!
You've always made me
Jesus.
proud, Liara.
The production.
Die!
Deputy. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh. You're just gonna let that happen? You guys suck. Can't believe you guys just let that happen. Lift. Yeah, wrecked.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Stay with us.
Hold on. We've got Metagel. Maybe we can...
No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never will be again.
Mother!
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
Okay then. Guess there was no light at the tunnel. Wow, we got a lot of money for that. I'm glad there was a kind of a checkpoint there, because like, damn, that was so cheap the way she killed me there. Well, that's not normal.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
I don't understand you.
Musics? What?
Your way of communicating is strange. Flat. It does not color the air. When we speak, one moves all. We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
You're some kind of leader.
Did you order your people to kill the science team?
No. We were locked away here. The children are beyond our songs. They have been lost to silence. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And their suffering, they cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
What's wrong with them?
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
If you're certain.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable, but necessary. Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
Look, those tanks? Acid. Strong enough to kill anything, no matter its biology. They wouldn't have installed that if they weren't afraid of the consequences of her getting loose.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
What are your plans?
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No. I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
I won't kill you.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
Okay. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the butt later. Hot labs, science station, trams. Did I ever go to the hot labs? We came from there. So, science stations. Can I not summon that? Interesting.
Are you here to secure the situation?
Are you alright?
How are you holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
You let them loose.
You let these things out?
I am only following the orders. Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
The egg was ancient.
A 1,000-year-old egg hatched?
Yes. Very tough to be so long frozen. That it survived the centuries. This is miraculous. Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
What about a male?
Hold on. Don't you need a male to get eggs?
Queens are born carrying the genetic code of their fathers. Eggs are carried away from the colony to hatch alone. Queens can lay eggs in hours and have a colony in days. This is how they spread so quickly.
The Rachni aren't obedient.
Separating them from their mother didn't work.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
We can save
Then
him?
all we need to do is bring her here.
No, I am sorry, but this will not work. These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
Just give us a minute.
Once the purge is armed, we'll have to fight our way out. Give us a minute to patch up and rearm.
Sure. I wait here. I am not so much good for searching now, yes? Mother always say I would meet a bad end.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
How many Rachni are in here?
I'm sorry, the sensor network is too damaged to provide an accurate count.
Estimate.
Give me your best guess.
Guessing is beyond my design parameters, Commander.
Crew survivors.
Are there any survivors in here?
Lady Benezia, an executive secretary of Binary Helix, is on the operations deck. There are no other living crew members within the lab structure.
What's the status of the facility?
Containment breach in Laboratory Pod Gamma. The neutron purge system is functional, but has not been armed.
I need information on the neutron purge.
The neutron purge is a fail-safe system installed within the isolation tube area. In the event of irretrievable containment loss, it is used to resolve the situation.
Resolve. Sounds final.
What exactly does this thing do?
The purge is a neutron burst weapon. 2 volumes of fissionable materials are brought together to form a critical mass. Most of the energy is released in the form of high-speed neutrons. This radiation is instantly lethal to any known form of life within 500 meters.
We would be wise to avoid touching any controls without reading the instructions.
That is advisable for all systems within this facility.
Initiate the neutron.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Where can I get it?
Who would have the code?
Director of Operations Yaroslav Tartakovsky, or any executive officer of Binary Helix.
Okay.
We're moving on.
Logging you out, Commander.
I am feeling not so well.
How do you trigger the purge?
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira destruct.
Well, about that.
Online. How can I help you?
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Code input 875-020-079. Code Omega. Local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Do I have to tell the other people to get out? God damn it. Did we have a freaking save? I fear where that's gonna put us. Oh, back here. Okay. Get up, Pelly. Am I seeing that right? Is there no way back up? It doesn't look like we can go back up that way. The matron eliminated the Reenactment in the hot labs. Depart Rift Station via the passenger tram you arrived in. Okay, that's it. So we're done here. I wonder if we see a consequence to these decisions later on into, like,
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
not so fast.
The Mu relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
Calm down.
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
It's okay.
This is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew, dismissed.
Novaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch it through to the Council?
Yes.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Novaria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
They won't.
This Queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Alrighty. Okay, really quick. So that's been cleaned up nicely, very good. Okay. Probably don't need all that. Let's get rid of these. We'll keep those. Right. Let us, we'll come back for Joker later? Should we do it with Joker now? I don't know. Let's see.
Yes, Commander?
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem.
I trust you, Commander. If you think they belong here, then so do I.
Personal question?
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my... We were at least... They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate.
Carry on, Presley.
Nothing.
Yes,
new.
sir.
Okay. Check with Joker.
Boy, am I glad to be off of Novaria. I don't know which was worse, the cold or the corporations. One will freeze your balls off, the other will sell them out from under you. With all due respect, Commander.
Okay.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
It doesn't have anything new there.
Anything you need, Commander?
Looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
Good.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Whether L2 flare up.
You alright?
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
They still around?
I haven't heard anything about Kinetics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Why couldn't we do it alone?
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
Experts?
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
Why not the Asari?
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
I'm sure they meant well.
I'm sure Kinetics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
They ever bust the guy?
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
Cool.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
She's got nothing new. What about you?
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
You don't feel bad?
Don't pretend it doesn't bother you. She was your mother.
She was. But she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power.
She's still with you.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
Tell me more about you.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We're short-lived.
We don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
Intimidating?
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm trying.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
You could have asked.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Let's get it on. I want to believe that.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
You're an alien. I don't know if we can romance everybody. It's not serious.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
I think I'm gonna go pursue this. I would like to try and romance them all, but I think I'm gonna pursue this because I remember the first time I ever played this, I went with Ashley. So we're gonna do something different this time and go with her. And if possible, all of them. Get the harem really going. I am attracted to you.
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
Doesn't have to.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
Are you scared?
Don't tell me a little danger puts you off.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
I understand.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Wow, that kind of escalated real fast. Oh shoot, I forgot all about leveling up. That probably could have helped us back there. Let's see here. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, let's get the assassination bonus, because that would be nice when we're doing things like that. Also, the healing bonus would be pretty sweet too. For Yosa, get attack. We have this to do too. I do want to do that. So in the secondary, we have a new thing here on council races. Religion. A pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siari, which translates roughly as all is one. The faithful agree to certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness. Every life within it is an aspect of the greater whole. And death is a merging of one spiritual energy back into the greater universe consciousness. Sayarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returns to the universe's consciousness upon death, will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Sayari became popular after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Sayari priests see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of the Sayari pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivor of those today's in the monotheistic religion worship the goddess Atheum, like the Asari and the goddess Cycles, through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. Anything new here? We have ship stuff. Okay.
Faster
Sovereign.
Sovereign is the flagship of the rogue Spectre's Saren. An enormous dreadnought larger than any other ship in any known fleet, it is crewed with both Geth and Krogan. At 2 kilometers long, its spinal-mounted main gun is likely capable of penetrating another dreadnought's kinetic barriers with a single shot. How Saren acquired this incredible warship is unknown. The prevailing opinion is that Sovereign is a Geth construct, while others believe it is a Prothean relic. Its design, however, hints at a more alien and mysterious origin. The attack on Eden Prime demonstrated Sovereign's ability to generate mass effect fields powerful enough to land on a planetary surface. This implies it has a massive Element Zero core and the ability to generate staggering amounts of power.
There's a secret about that ship, but we will not spoil it. We will find out as we go with this playthrough. Yes. Alright, we talked to Kate and talked to her. Alright, so down we go. You know, all the other elevators we go to are super fast except for this one. My assumptions are because of the loading. This is their way of loading and taking their sweet time with it.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Let's sell junk. And then let's see what you got, man, because we got money. I want that sniper. What about assault rifle? Ooh, I do want that sniper. That assault rifle as well. What do we got in terms of like armors? That's a light armor? Holy cow, man. What about medium? Yeah, no, that's just next level. Damn. I do kind of want that armor. Then everything else is kind of whatever. The two things that definitely caught my eye are the sniper and the assault rifle. Do we have enough for both is the question. And maybe? Nice. We actually managed to get everything. Let's go with that. Tsunami is gonna be a sold item. Right? Oh no. Keep the stiletto. Now, that we can get rid of. That we can get rid of. They're just kinetic stabilizers. Let's do that and throw that on there, I guess. with the armor. That is the very good thing there. Our current armor is a medium though, isn't it? Yeah, I'll keep what I currently have, just so I can give that to Liara and actually give her something better. I haven't had any armor I can put on Talia, unfortunately.
Commander, good to see you. You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
Anything specific?
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
Disturbing? How so?
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
Is this common?
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the cycles. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
What'd you find?
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Krogan testicle?
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
Wait a minute.
Somebody's making a killing out there.
You're telling me Krogans have 4 balls? Oh, that's something we didn't really need to know, but now we do. What about the doctor?
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
What?
Yeah? Go on.
One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
Test tubes?
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
That is horrible. Did you interview him?
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
What?
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
They just let him
But
go?
you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
I see.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
Tough choice.
I suppose I can see both sides. But what's done is done.
I suppose. Can't waste too much time worrying about it now. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Dr.
Do
Salion.
you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Give it to me.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Cool. I'm down. I am going to do two things here, just because, like, I'm afraid that we can't, you know, make a harem here. So.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Sorry.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. Surprised to see you here, sir. Thought you'd be chatting up, what's her name? Tassoni?
Liara?
Liara? Why would you think that?
Scuttlebutt says you got a bit of a thing for her. I could understand why. The crew's off limits with the regs against fraternization. And at least she looks like a woman.
Claws rare. That's cold.
You think I'm interested in Liara because she's the only one I'm allowed to date?
So you are interested in her. Of course, it could be politics. Alien diplomat's daughter, us under orders to make nice with the bug-eyed monsters. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on Family Mail.
Tell me about your family.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
What about Dad?
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I met Chief. First thing he did was salute.
Mom?
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
Sisters?
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
I can see that. Home?
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
You raised your sisters?
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Tell me about it.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vidmails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Vidmails?
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
Something changed?
Sounds like that situation didn't last.
Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Police?
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
Self-defense.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
What about you?
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand to hand.
Dedicated.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool about it, so as he screamed in her face, she just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better.
He's trying to get him
I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung,
Maybe.
she wasn't there anymore, and he fell.
I don't know if this game will
She
allow
helped
it
him
though.
stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was going to end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Interesting story.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
Bored now, imagine. You read poetry.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
It's a good piece.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
From the afterlife.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Of course not.
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez.
It is kind of funny that they
Looked
touch
out
on
the
that
window.
subject
How can you look
in
at
this
this
game.
galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
How are we doing?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. You know, you really should talk to Tisoni about her mom. She has to be hurting. Just saying, Skipper.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Codex. Okay, so we have alien council races, biology. Turian homeworld Palavan has a metal poor core, generating a weak magnetic field and allowing more solar radiation into the atmosphere. To deal with this, most forms of life on the Palavan evolved from form of metallic exoskeletons to protect themselves. Their reflective plate-like skin makes Turians less susceptible to long-term low-level radiation exposure, but they do not possess any sort of natural armor. Turian's thick skin does not stop projectiles and direct energy bolts. Although life on Palavan is carbon-based and oxygen-breathing, it is built on dextro amino acids. This places Turians in a distinct minority of the galactic stage. The Quarians are the only other known sapient dextroprotein race, the food of humans, Asari and Salarians, who evolved in levo amino acid-based biospheres, will at best pass through Turian systems without providing any nutrition. At worst, it will trigger an allergic reaction that can be fatal to if not immediately treated. Interesting. So our food they're allergic to our food, basically. Humanity and the System Alliance military doctrine. The Alliance military is a great concern to the galaxy. At first contact with the Turians, they were completely inexperienced. Turian disdain changed to respect after the relief of Shanaxi, where the humans surprised them with novel technologies and tactics. The human devotion to understanding and adapting to modern space warfare stunned the State Council races. For hundreds of years, they had lived behind secure walls and long-proven technologies and tactics. The Council regarded the Alliance as a sleeping giant. Less than 3% of humans volunteer to serve in their military, and lower proportions than any other species. While competent, Alliance soldiers are neither as professional as the Turians nor as skilled as the Asari. Their strength lies in fire support, flexibility, and speed. They make up for a lack of numbers with the sophisticated technical support. VIs, drones, artillery, electronic warfare, and emphasis on mobility and individual initiative. Their doctrine is not based on absorbing and dishing out heavy shocks like the Turian and Krogan. Rather, they bypass enemy strong points and launch deep into their rear, cutting supply lines and destroying headquarters and support units, leaving enemies to wither on the vine. On defense, the human military is a rapid reaction force that lives by Sun Tzu's maxim: he who tries to defend everything defends nothing. Garrisons are intended for scouting rather than combat, avoiding engagement to observe and report on invaders using drones. The token garrisons of human colonies make it easy for alien powers to secure them, for which the Alliance media criticizes the military. However, the powerful fleets stationed at Phase Gate Nexus, such as Arcturus, are just a few hours or days from any colony within their sphere of responsibility. If, in the event of an attack, they respond with overwhelming force. That is interesting. Sort of. Alright, let's talk to Rex.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Like?
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why leave?
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
Really?
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What about you?
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up.
to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
What about Jared?
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
And you went.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Your father?
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
Family?
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
Go on.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
Armor?
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
I'll look for it.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
Good.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Alright. Anything new
Something
from you?
I can do for you, Commander.
Personal
Where
question?
else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance, my last assignment was on the Tokyo. Only a cruiser.
Nothing.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye,
Okay.
Commander.
Tali.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Glad you're feeling better.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Theron's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
Don't worry, you will.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
Why?
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
your royalty.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian?
It's kind of
throne or
hilarious.
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary.
So she's
I'll
practically a
probably never serve
princess.
on the Admiralty board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
Preferential treatment.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
That's a lot of pressure.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
What if we save the galaxy?
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
So what's the answer?
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
Tali's father.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Were you close to your dad?
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
What about your mother?
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Nothing. We're good.
I should go.
See you later.
Krogan culture. The harsh Krogan homeworld conditioned the Krogan's physiology for toughness just as it did the body. Krogans have always had a tendency to be selfish, unsympathetic, and blunt. They respect strength and self-reliance, and are neither surprised nor offended by treachery. The weak and selfless do not live long. In their culture, looking out for number one is simply a matter of course. After the defeat in the rebellions, the very concept of Krogan leadership was discredited, where a warlord could once command enough power to bring entire solar systems to heel and become overlord. These days, it is rare for a single leader to have more than 1,000 warriors swear allegiance to him. Most Krogan trust and serve no one but themselves. Solitary attitude stem in part from a deep sense of fatalism and futility, profound social effect of the genophage that caused Krogan number to dwindle to relative handful. Not only are they angry that the entire galaxy seems out to get them, the Krogan are also generally pessimistic about their race's chances of survival. Surviving Krogan see no point to building for the future. There will be no future. The Krogan live with an attitude of kill, pillage, and be selfish. For tomorrow we die. Interesting. Quarian law and defense. Although the Conclave established civil law, much as any planet-based democracy, enforcement and trials are more unique. After the flight from the Geth, there were few constables to police the millions of civilians aboard the fleet, so the Navy parceled out Marine squads to maintain order and enforce the law. Today, Quarian Marines have evolved training and tactics akin to civil police, but remain adept at combat in the confined spaces of a starship and fully under the command of the military. Once taken into custody, the accused is brought before the ship's captain for judgment. While the ship's council may make recommendations, tradition holds that the captain has absolute authority in the matter of discipline. Most are lenient, assigning additional or more odious maintenance tasks aboard the ship. Persistent recitatives are accidentally left on the next habitable world. This practice of abandoning criminals on other people's planets is a point of friction between the Quarians and the systems they pass through. Captains rarely have another choice with space and resource at a premium. Supporting a non-productive prison population is not an option. In the early years, many Quarian freighters were armed and used as irregular privateers. Civilian ships will show a strong preference for armament, making them unpopular targets for pirates. Though they have rebuilt their military, there are still mere hundreds of warships to protect tens of thousands of ships. The Quarian Navy follows strict routines of patrol and takes no chances. If the intent of an approaching ship can't be ascertained, they shoot to kill. Damn. It's harsh. Religion. The ancient Quarians practiced ancestor worship. Even after abandoning faith for secularism, Quarians continued to revere the wisdom of elders. As time passed and technology advanced, they inevitably turned their knowledge to preserving the personalities and memories of the elder. As computer virtual intelligence, these recordings became a repository of knowledge and wisdom, stored in a central database and available through any extranet connection. They held no illusion that this was a form of immortality. Like all virtual intelligences, their electronically preserved ancestors were not truly sapient. This is considered a surmountable problem. Sapiens could surely be reduced to simple mathematics. The Quarians began exhaustive research into creating artificial intelligence so they could learn to escape the bounds of mortality and give their ancestral records true awareness. Unfortunately, the life the Quarians created did not accept the same truth they did. The Geth destroyed the ancestor databanks when they took over. In the centuries since they evacuated their homeworld, most Quarians have returned to religion in various forms. Many believe that the rise of the Geth and the destruction of their ancestors were chastised them for arrogantly forsaking the old ways and venerating self-made idols. Others have more philosophical outlook, believing that their race was indeed arrogant, but no supernatural agency lay behind the Geth revolt. Rather, the Quarians' actions wrought their own doom. Either way, every Quarian would agree that their own hubris cost them their homeworld. That is rough. Still think they're one of the more interesting races. Like, they did a really good job with these alien races. They're all very interesting. But like, the Asari and the Quarians are really interesting, man, because the Quarians are basically Battlestar Galactica, and like the Asari are kind of like space elves. It's really interesting. Okay.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
From who?
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Oh, fine. Fine.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
Good.
What kind of information?
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
Infiltration units?
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
Sounds serious.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
Thanks for the info.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Council races, special task groups. Solarian intelligence field agents are grouped into the organization called the Special Task Group, STG. Operators work in independent cells performing dangerous missions such as counterterrorism, infiltration, reconnaissance, and assassination and sabotage. The STG is a proactive organization puncturing worrisome trends before they become movements. At any time, a dozen groups are operating covertly within the lawless Terminus system, sowing dissent among the various factions. Civilian analysts also note how troublesome hinge point individuals in Terminus frequently meet unexpected deaths. STG operators are feared throughout the galaxy for their clear-eyed, remorseless practicality. They are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve their mission, even if it kills civilians or results in the team's own destruction. In many ways, they are akin to the Council Spectres. Recently, the number of SCG cells have been redeployed from Solarian Union. It is assumed they are in the Terminus and Attican Traverse, investigating reports of Geth activity beyond the Perseus Veil. Then we have something on the primary planets and locations.
Pharos is a Vermeer is a lush world located on the frontier of the Attican Traverse. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid, tropical terrain. Only the political instability of the region has impeded efforts at colonization. Many times the Citadel has opened negotiations to settle Vermeer with various criminal gangs and petty dictatorships in the nearby Terminus systems. All fell apart due to internal power shifts within the opposing parties. The Citadel has written off the colonization of Vermeer as impossible without significant political change. The Terminus powers themselves are unlikely to ever settle Vermeer. Most lack the resources to support settlement of a virgin world, finding it more expedient to steal from their neighbors than build for themselves.
Interesting. So they're like basically all pirates. Alright. Let's go check on if that dude's brother is there, now that we progress the story a bit. Yeah, the ship is not here, man. Oh, wait. I didn't even know that could happen. What? Majesty of Cooling class modular conveyor or human design. The ship is derelict. All compartments are exposed to space and the fusion plant is leaking. Damage is constant with ship-mounted mass accelerator fire. Faint trail of radioactive particles, possibly exhausted from a sublight nuclear engine drive, leads towards the nearby planet Zawani. Right, let's just land. We've already like read out all the description of these plants like twice before. 1, 2. Huh. Let's start at the bottom of the map, I would say. Discovery, it appears this person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died or was killed. Ah! There we go, survey mineral. Let's survey a small deposit of iridium. Cool. Do that one next. Discovery, there appears to be no one left at this camp. The generator is still functioning, but there are no signs of former occupants. The camp's computer notes several locations of interest. Huh. Ah, cool. Yeah, let's just keep going this way. So there's a good chance that the guy that we saw that was dead, that was his camp. Which is why he had the survey thing when he died, and that his computer had made note of these locations. Cobalt. There you go. Light metal survey, discovered cobalt. Nice. And then we go here to another anomaly. beacon was a trap. Get fluffed. Can we turn it off or something, or that's it? No, that's all we can do. Alright, well, now we know it was a trap. Now we go to that one. I should probably just do this. Right. Couple things. That's nice. Oh, I forgot about this. Because that's like an upgrade, and I think I also upgraded that, so give that to you. And then I also had armor for you, which is a hell of an upgrade. Oh, and I almost forgot about this too. Really need to upgrade all their stuff. So I do like Singularity a lot, so let's just max that out. The lift has been pretty good. Let's do that as well. Tolly, what are we doing here? Your dampening axe has actually been quite useful, so let's do that. Actually, that would be good, because like I'm not finding any gear for her, but I'm starting to see now that like upgrading her thing actually makes her shield stronger. So I guess that's how we make her tougher. I'm guessing there is no gear for her? Oh. Okay. Let's very nice. Now we go to here. Insignia recovered. Fragment appears to be from old model freights. Part of it is marked with Chati Outpost insignia. And then the debris. And then we go to the main area. Or, not really main area, but the quest area. getting a lot easier to deal with. I wonder if this thing is tied to my own upgrades that I'm doing, leveling up or something. Because it does feel like I'm hitting harder in, like, stuff. Okay, grenade upgrades. Alright, now we go to quest area. That's not good. Learn from past mistakes. Let's save before we go in here and all hell breaks loose. Oh. Let's do a lift. Singularity. Ew. Let's do shield boost. You guys got him. Nice. Definitely something to look at. Metagel, nice. It's funny because, like, you know, this is a pretty old game, and it's amazing what they were able to do back then, but, like, every outpost is the exact same layout. Like, nothing different. Again, limited to what they can possibly do, but still pretty cool. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's something. I didn't mean to do that. Go back. Yeah. Throw a stabilizer on that thing. So that sniper's garbage. That's pretty good. That's a really good thing. I actually kinda am for this. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, one more thing. I have a Cindery 7. Get rid of the explosion for that one. Get rid of that. Yeah, okay. We stay with what we have. Whoops. Whoops.
Cover me!
Oh, that's not a good sign. Darn it. I think it's a pass. Yeah, it's a pass. That is one of the better ones, though. $208. Yeah, let's do that. We discover the corpse of Captain William of the SMV Majesty. His stiff fingers are wrapped tightly around a small datapad. Take a datapad. Siege. I'm glad to finally do this quest. I didn't think that, like, that would have been a thing if we just highlighted it. We would eventually find it. I would have done that sooner. Alright. how did that leave us there? Talk to Gareth. So we can go back to the Citadel. Let Gareth know that his brother's dead.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Oh no.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Since we are here,
hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Let's see. Shotgun. That is a hell of a shotgun. Sniper. It's an even better shotgun. Assault rifle. License and license. So, I guess the shoddy was the biggest thing here. All have the same shotgun. Okay. What did I just see there? Okay. Thought I saw something, but...
Your biotic skill is extremely impressive, Dr. Tassoni. Is that typical among Asari?
While the Asari have natural biotic abilities, not all have the desire to learn to use their abilities effectively.
And the Asari are the most advanced race on the Council. I wonder if all Citadel races will eventually be natural biotics.
I'm kind of doing the manual running, but it might not be worthwhile doing. Because I'm wondering as I progress the story if we'll run into more people with quests. But I don't think that that is the case. This might be too old of a game for something like that. You know what I mean? Like today's games, like usually doing things kind of unlock other things that you can do. I don't think that'll be the case in this kind of game. This game might be way too old for that.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with El Corps cast members.
I like
the
the
production
armor that
will
we're
open
wearing
dramatic
too.
theater to
And
the
one
El
that
Corps with a
Yara's
Hamlet who
wearing.
uses El Corps body language and pheromones.
I wish I could
Kitt
do something
claims
about
that he's
Tali,
also
though.
excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Any news? Did you find my brother yet?
William's dead.
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
This might be hard on you.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say, right? Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
Emily Wong. Isn't that the reporter chick again? Let's do a save.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the
Oh,
crime
no,
syndicate,
this is the girl we
I've gotten a
helped.
lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
Traffic controllers?
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
Results of story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
Function of bug.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Importance of story.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
Dangerous bug.
This bug you want me to plant. Could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
Alright, we'll see.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Okay. So, where the hell am I going? Maybe seasick? Near the back of seasick. So like up here? Yeah, I remember this guy.
Hello, Commander.
Nothing new with you. Okay. Anything new with you?
Good to see you, Commander.
Do I have to go back to her? Inform Emily, okay. So we do have to go back to her. Citadel Tower.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It's a good cause.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Yeah. Seasick. That's all. Let's head off into the next side mission.
I could not help but notice that you are attracting some unfriendly stares, Tally.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
That is an ignorant opinion. Quarian explorers have uncovered more mass relays than any other race.
I am glad that some still remember the contributions my people have made.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Okay.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Alright, what do we have next? Quite a few things. Okay, Rex, Garrus, Cerberus. Start from the bottom. Actually, surprised I haven't ran into him again. I guess we do Cerberus. Go to you can get system in the Voyager cluster. Huh? Wait, we're not done with that? Time out. Is that in the same system? I think it's in the same system. I think that's what's going on. Alright, back to what I was doing though. No, Vermeer is over there, so what's going on over here? I'll have to look into that. Start going one by one here. Alrumter is a small rocky terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposit areas of frozen ammonia. Promethean data disk recovery detected a weak signal coming from the far side of the planet Alrumter. Joker brought the Normandy around, and your salvage team picked up a small escape pod trapped in orbit. There was a long-dead Turian inside, along with a few personal items and Protean data disk. Ren Chateau is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur and hydrogen-helium atmosphere. The distributive gravity well of the gas giant prevented any planets from forming nearby. Bennu has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide with a permanent haze of toxic chlorine and clouds of sulfur dioxide that periodically drop torrents of acid rain on the surface. Its crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds of the Voyager cluster, Bennu has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. Has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of unpleasant and uninteresting places. So I guess that's where we have to go here. Durgur is a small barren rock world with traces of atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is frigid and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminum, and other light metals. Durgur has a weak magnetic field, making it unstable for drive discharge operations. Survey it. Light metal survey. It scans for orbit to detect large deposits of beryllium. And then finally, Patargiri is a thin atmosphere composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silica with deposits of copper. During the long cold night, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls to the ground in the form of a frost. Rare element survey scans at orbit detected a large deposit of thorium. Okay. That's everything, so let's do this. This is going to be interesting. There's so much I don't remember of these games, and it's funny that Cerberus is mentioned here. And I want you all to remember the name Cerberus from when we finally get to the second game. This planet has grass. We have officially touched grass. Research facility. Anomaly, research facility. Okay. I guess I'll do that one first. Since there's a mineral for me to get over there. Palladium. Okay. All terrain. Ah. Learn from past mistakes and save. Now let's do this. Very empty. Ah, what the fluff? Dampening. Do that. Did I get him? What the hell are they looking at in there? Ow. Okay. No. Oh, this is not bueno.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world. Take out those hostiles!
Liara? A little help. Oh, this is not bueno. Really? Damn it. This is why we save. That's exactly why we save. God damn it. Oh, it's more rack now. God damn it.
Won't get me next time.
Thrower. Take that, you jerk. Eliminate the threat. This facility continues to one of the other nearby labs. So they were also trying to somehow create Rachni? Wonder if they're involved with Saren. Let's do this side. this is gonna be tough. Or not. And then we go here. Duh. Okay. It's a facility and an anomaly near it. So we got two things there. And then we got the last facility. Is that the facility? Oh, maybe that's the anomaly. Learn from mistakes. Oh, there's more. I wonder if they'll attack me if I open it. Oh yeah, they just straight up attack me.
I wonder what Cerberus horrors we'll find at the next base.
So the last one was babies. This one was like grown. Are we gonna find another queen? Dear God, tell me we're not gonna find another queen. I don't know if I have it in me to let another queen go free. Also, we got a bunch of stuff here we should probably look at. So, all that is that. Shotguns. Oh, I already have one of those. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then we got a bunch of these snipers, which I think all our snipers are better. Okay, good. That's new. That's like amazing. Where the hell did that come from? Uh-huh. Did we get that off of one of the corpses? Because it looks just like their armor. Most likely, I would assume. Don't care about the exoskeleton stuff. Damage protection is one thing though. Care about that. Let's do that. Okay. And then like her gear is fine. And Liara, what do you have? You have shield battery 1. Let's upgrade that. Because like shield 1 is pretty low tier. Considering we're not able to really upgrade her gear, it seems. Her armor, might as well give her a better shield module and make her even stronger. On top of all the upgrades that, you know, we're doing here. That would be good. All of this is good. Let's finish up with that like I planned. Lift is great. Throw has been very useful. Tali. Let's give you your last 2 of there. And to the anomaly. Oh, it's a Promethean pyramid thingy. Funny. A few children toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of this monument, along with a Prothean data disk. So was it like a Prothean time capsule? Alright, so we got those. Now it's time for that. Last one. Oh look, another mineral deposit. Oh god. Uranium. Sweet. Oh god. Just ramp it. There we go. They are almost there. Once again, just to be safe, let's do a save. Are those? Oh, it's Geth husks. Ugh. God damn it. That's annoying.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Okay. Quarian, finally. Wait, what happened to that? Okay, there we go. About time. Jeez. Oh, that's slick. I like that. Got a little bit more color to her. I guess. Unity amp. Don't get many of those. Yeah, that's technically better. Alright. Oh, it's the Admiral.
To make, Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much.
You check for a pulse but find none. Admiral Koku is dead despite ferocity of the creature he was sealed with. There are no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arms suggest different means of execution.
Oh, goddess. It's Admiral Kahoku. Cerberus must have tracked him down.
Sage. So let's see what we got here. I think we can pass on all this stuff. Liara's stuff is way better than that too. So, yes. Uh-huh. Got a bunch of new stuff here. So, like, yeah, her old armor we can get rid of. Torian armor. Yeah, that other one is much better. Krogan. Okay. We have more levels. So we can finish first aid. Fantastic. Maybe start putting something into... No, not Stormtrooper. Was it Stormtrooper? Or was it Assault Training? I think it was Assault Training. Darn. It's okay, though. Her lift is good. let's do the throw. And Holly. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see what we have if that completes the mission or if there's something more we have to do. No, I think that completed it. Yeah. So, I guess next is Garrus. Whereabouts head to Herschel system in the Kepler Verge. Okay. I do want to, since we're here,
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
that's quite a delay.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
Straightforward enough.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
That's serious, alright?
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It shouldn't be over there.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
I get the feeling that it's in this actual system. Sedema? Sedema is the second of the Amazon system's arid super-terrestrial worlds. It is considered less dense than its neighbor, Nurbothecat, and has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron-laced silicates with deposits of sulfur. Survey it. We got an element, polonium. Nice. This is probably where our mission is. Agabinum is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star, currently at the nadir of 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, slashing Agabinum with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the smallest cracks of foul machinery. Okay, we will go there later. There's nothing down here, right? Just checking. Daranaga is an enormous terrestrial world nearby, nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and mixed of craggy basalt highlands and sand-scored deserts in iron-laced silicate dust. Daranaga's atmosphere mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon, but the planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remain trapped in its atmosphere. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites, most captured asteroids. Its surface is scarred by many large impact craters, marking the final resting place of other captured asteroids. Sebin. A small rock and ice planet, Sebin has an extremely thin atmosphere of hydrogen, sulfur, and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates, with deposits of iron. Sebin's crust contains significant deposits of green serpentine, a mineral formed by volcanic activity. This suggests Sebin was a more geological activity world in the distant past. Nice. While scanning the planet Sebin, you discovered a large mine grid in the geosynchronous orbit. With help from the navigator, Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe marked with the Quantum Outpost insignia. Terramar is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and nitrogen in its upper atmosphere. Large concentrations of nitrogen. Nice. And back to this. This is where our mission is going to be. See what this map looks like. Homing beacon, anomaly. So that's where our mission is most likely at. And then we got some debris. Do a save. And then we're gonna exit the game. Gonna call it there for tonight, guys. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. Your likes and subscribe are very, very crucial to making this dream a reality, as always, and getting me one step closer to possibly monetizing YouTube, and making a potential living and doing more things, of course, as always. And if you're, while you're at it, swing by our live channel on Twitch, say hi. It'd be good to see you guys. And if you're watching this on Twitch, I hope you guys have been clipping things that you guys find funny or interesting. All these things help the channel, and I greatly, greatly appreciate it, guys. Really. As I head out,